Too quick, too quick. Oh, too quick. When you think you've got that corner down, and then it just bites you. Same with that one. The flow's so nice, that part of the track. So nice. Bet the touring cars would be really nice here. Bet the touring cars would be really nice. That git turn. We're going for a ride. Right. I'll be back in a minute. we're back. Not missed anything. Nope, not missed anything. So we are all Gucci. I love this track because of all the elevation changes. It just makes it, it's an added challenge. Instead of just driving the corner, you've got all the elevation to deal with, and it's lovely. Such a nice track. Writings on the wall, gone away. Oh, got some more people in. Let's go see who's doing some laps. Writings on the wall. Oh, we're back. Went and got some pop and nipped at toilet. Blood sugar's actually running the other way today, really though, and they won't go up. So I've had to have like a shit ton of sugary pop, and it seems to be coming back up now. Which is a good thing. It really is a tyre destroyer though, this track. I've only done 6 laps and it's taken 10% off the tyres. Yo, how you going, Captain? Hopefully we're going to get a better day today, but I'm pretty decent, brother. How's yourself? Gonna try and that time I got the 146 is best lap time I've got. But yesterday, oh my god, I lost 400 I rating yesterday because of fucking window update just killed everything on my PC. So I lost like 400 I rating yesterday. I signed up for a fucking PCC endurance race, and game crashed twice because of the update. Was I wanted to bang my head against the wall. Hopefully not. I'm pretty decent. Today's been pretty good so far, hopefully. So yeah, it's just one of them. It is what it is. We'll get it back. I'm not really fussed about the I rating. Don't get me wrong, it is a sting losing that much I rating. But the most annoying thing is losing. I lost so much safety rating as well because of the fucking game crashing. Every time it crashed, you give me 4 incident points. So it was just like fucking my SR got killed as well. But we get it back. We always get it back. Nothing to sit and cry over. Do you know what I mean? We'll get it back. Same. Same. That IR, I don't get me wrong. It always there's a little sting there losing IR like that, but I don't really care about it. Do you know what I mean? It does sting slightly. It's one of them things. It's like stubbing your toe. Best thing to put it. But when it comes to losing, IR and losing safety rating, right? If it's due to my own actions, I do not give a fuck. You know what I mean? If I wreck myself or get a shit ton of off tracks or whatever, I don't care because I've done that myself. You know what I mean? But when it's something like the game crashing because of fucking Windows update, or you're getting absolutely pile drived on turn 1 because people try to win by turn 1, that's when it sucks. Do you know what I mean? If I lose anything myself, I don't care. But when it's due to actions outside of your control, it's fucking annoying. And that's what yesterday were. The entirety of yesterday's stream. But we've got Monza full endurance this weekend on touring cars, so that's going to be fun. Well, unfortunately, I can only do one of the lobbies because of work. I can only do the Sunday one, the late Sunday one. So I'm a little bit annoyed about that, but at least I can do one. All the endurance ones are 2 hours. This one's 25 minutes, what I'm doing now. But the one this weekend, the endurance one, on Monza, it's 2 hour. And according to Hymo, that I use Hymo tunes for that. According to Hymo, I am only 0.5 off the theoretical best for the Elantra and that tune. So to only be 0.5 off the theoretical best, I am fucking happy with that. Well, I love it. I can't wait for it. I really can't wait for it. Where is it? It's so fucking good. Here we go. This one. I really can't wait for it. Well, the only one I can do is the Sunday. That's the only one I can do because of work. Unless I wake up extremely early and do that one. Which I don't really fancy doing. But yeah, that's the only one I can do. I might try and do this one. Midnight Saturday. But I don't think I can probably hack it at that time. But yeah, I can't wait for it. I really can't wait for it. Really can't wait for it. One thing what's annoying and all about this update, what Windows has done, like my camera software, my camera software has got, because of the cameras what I've got AI tracking web cameras, what follow you around and stuff like that. And since the Windows update, it's ballsed it up big time. So I have to consistently keep turning off auto following and auto cropping. I've got to do it every hour or so because it just automatically keeps getting turned on because of Windows, and it is so frustratingly annoying. Pretty much the best way I can put it is the Windows update killed 3 of my PCs. That says a lot. But yeah, staying up to do that race. If I were younger, I'd be able to do it, but not at this age. I don't think I could. I only get like 3 to 4 hours sleep, if I'm being truthful, but it's the mental exhaustion what gets you. So it's like, staying awake is one thing, but staying awake for like a day or two straight is relatively easy if you're not doing anything. You know what I mean? Like if I'm just sat on sofa watching TV all day, I could do it. But if you're physically like doing something like wrestling a fucking direct drive steering wheel and pedals, I don't think I could do it. You know what I mean? I'm definitely doing the 8 PM one on Sunday. I am definitely doing that one. I just want to do another one as well, because I love that track. I love that combination layout on that track. And with it being touring cars as well. Do you know what I mean? I love touring cars. So it's kind of favourite track and favourite car combo kind of deal. But this has become one of my favourite tracks. I loved it. I loved it on Forza Motorsport 7, where I completely forgot about it. And when I saw it on iRacing, it's brought my love back for this track, because I love it because of all the elevation changes. It's got that much elevation changes that it's not just a straight up take this corner, take that corner, take this corner, the exact same, because there's all the dips and rises and everything. It's beautiful, especially in a race as well. I've seen it, but I'm not a particular fan of the Horizon series, so you're probably the wrong person to be asking about that game. I know my moderator Kitty, she fucking loves Horizon, and she loves the intro and everything like that to the game. But I've never really been a Horizon fan. I think the only Horizon I truly liked were FH. I can't remember if it was Forza Horizon 2 or Forza Horizon 3. Well, that's the only one I ever really liked, that series. But I think that's because I prefer a track-based racing game over than an open world racing game. I think that's all it comes down to. It's like Car X, for example, for drifting. It's a good game. It's a lovely game to drift with and everything like that. But I don't know. I've always preferred a track-based racing game over an open world one, and it's not one of them just because I don't like it because it's Forza. It's just I'm not a fan of open world racing games or driving games. I think the only one I truly loved, what were an open world one, were Test Drive 2 Unlimited, whatever you call it, back on Xbox 360 days. That's going back some years now. Best put my fucking setup on. I've got Evo. I've just not used it since I bought it. I bought Evo when it very first got announced, and it went on to what do you call it now? Beta, when it went on to beta, and it were on Steam for next to nothing. I bought it straight away then. Been on it once and I've not been on it since. I've heard a lot of good things about Evo, a lot of good things, so realistically I should load it up and give it a go, because from what I've seen and from what I've heard about it, it does look like a game I would probably enjoy. But I don't know, it's just, I'm in love with this game at the moment. I think I'll probably have to get bored of this, or it's going to have to be that week where there isn't a track and a car combo I don't like for me to go to Evo and try Evo again, if that makes sense. But when it's on tracks and car combos I like, it's very hard to get me off. Oh, stop playing, you. Radio on. There we go. You're all good. You're all good. Doesn't really bother me no more, because like I say, I've great, so it reads chat out to me, so it don't bother me no more. You just get used to it. It's like with reading chat while gaming. It took me 2 years to get used to being able to read chat while gaming. When I'm sat at my when I was sat at the desk, it like took me best part of 2 years. But once you get used to it, it's easy. And it's same with reading out chat. Like it takes a minute to get used to it, but once you do, it's like breathing. Where a lot of beamers die on this. A lot of beamers always die on this track. So I really do hope the leaders of the Toyotas leave a gap between us and the beamers. Because if they don't, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Like him in front there, where you fucking cut in front of Beamer. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Wait for the Beamer to leave. One thing I have noticed though, since they made an improvement to the Toyotas on last season update, there's barely anyone what runs the Clios in these races anymore. The only reason I stopped running the Clios were because every time I picked a Clio, I got put in top split with someone else in the Clio, what's like 8k rating. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason I stopped picking a Clio in these races. Otherwise, I would rather be in the Clio. I'm a sheep. I must weave left and right. Oh, it is. It's one of my... Since the update, it's gone from my top 10 car to probably my top 5 car. Because since this update, it's just fucking beautiful to drive. Everything about it is just beautiful. Oh yeah, it's I think the reason why I love it so much is because you've got to be smooth to be fast in this car. It's not one of them cars where you can just chuck it balls deep into a corner and it'll do the corner. I mean, you've got to be smooth to be quick with this car, otherwise it will bite you. And I think that's why I love it so much.
Sorry, 17, I had a Dodge in.
Do you know what I mean? Like, where it bites you there if you turn too tight. Oh fuck, oh fuck. First time I've had an off track there.
Stay in left, buddy. Your corner if you want it.
I wanted to get past that beamer as quick as I could there. It'll fuck up the people behind on that section.
Your lap.
So I'll take an off track for that. Only time I really start worrying, like truly worrying about SR, is when it starts getting like the really low twos. At the moment, I've still got a little bit of leeway there. But on the flip side, I'm not bothered if I lose my A license, because I don't really do any A-class races. I only do B-class and below in sports car. To me, A license is just a bragging right if you don't do any of them races. And but yeah, I'm realistically, I'm only bothered about being a B, because all my races I do is B and lower. But even then, I don't do many B class races, but I do them. So B class and below, that's all I really care about. Well, the advantage of having an A-class license is you got that safety cushion. You know what I mean? So if you drop below 1.0 and you drop down a license, you're only dropping down to a B class instead of dropping down to a C class. You know what I mean? So it does give you that safety cushion there. I'm just talking about myself here with it all. Plus, with having that touring car race, 2-hour touring car race coming up, I know I'm going to get a lot of SR for that. The only reason I've got an A-class license is because at the end of the season, there's been a few times at the end of the season where I've been like a 3.5, and it would just chuck me up into an A-class license. Like even now, I've not done the requirements to keep the A-class license, the 4 races. But yeah, that's the only reason I go up to an A-class license, because of at the end of the season, I'm above whatever threshold it is, so they just give me the A license. But if you can keep it above a 3 by the end of the season, you will get kicked up to a C class if you can keep it above a 3. But to say you're only been on for 2 months, you are doing a lot better than what I were. It took me a hot minute to get out the rookie class. I think the only reason why it took me a long time to get out of rookie is because I didn't actually know how the Oh, you will be. You will be. Well, I was for the first 6 months. But you'll get... Them nerves will disappear once you get into doing like the quicker races.
You're clear.
Them nerves will disappear. Well, it's like with close racing like this. I've only really started doing close racing like this in the last month or two, probably last 2 to 3 months. And I've been on a year now. But that's just down to my confidence with it all. But once you get used to it, you'll be fine. He is absolutely zooming in front. Realistically, you want to be in 5th gear there, but nice. But yeah, you'll with the confidence wise with stuff like this, you won't even notice it. It'll just be one day it will just click and you won't even realize it's click until you're going like door on door with 3 other cars in a race, and then you're like, oh shit, I actually can do that, because that's kind of what happened with me. I think it must have been on Nürburgring. I think you're on Nürburgring or something like that. For 3 laps, for the full race, there were I think there were 4 of us. It was in the Kia Optima. We were in the Kia Optima, and there were 4 of us, and we were all bumper on bumper, door on door for the entire 3 laps. And I didn't even think about it. Like, I've never done that before, but because I love that car and I love that track, I just fucking locked in, and the 3 entire laps, there were just 4 of us, bumper on bumper, door on door. Then after the race, I looked at the replay and I'm like, holy shit, I can actually do that. You know what I mean? And that's kind of when the confidence started coming. The same will happen with you. You'll get 1 track and 1 car combo. 1 track and 1 car combo what you absolutely love, and then you'll just lock in and not even realize you're doing it until after the race. I wonder if that's a 4th gear downhill that are going down to 3rd. But yeah, we're going bumper on bumper and close racing like that. I knew I could do it because of Forza, because I did that on Forza many a times, racing and drifting. So I knew I could do it, but with being in cockpit like this, it were very rare I used cockpit on Forza, so it were that what just completely killed all my confidence, being in cockpit. and not being able to see your entire car and what's happening. You know what I mean? And it was that what kind of killed my confidence on this game until like I said, like one day it just fucking clicked. But you will get there eventually, and it's kind of one of them. It doesn't matter if it takes you 2 weeks or if it takes you 2 years. You know what I mean? Everyone's got a different learning curve. All that matters is that you do get there one day. You know what I mean? But don't try to put a rush on it. Just take it all in your own stride, and slowly build that confidence up. You know what I mean? That with my feet, it probably took me 10 months until I got confident using pedals with my feet.
Back in a minute, buddy.
With not being able to feel my feet. You know what I mean? And I'm still not 100% there when it comes to my feet. But then I look back at the racing what I have done. It's like, well, you know what I mean? I can do it. You just gotta flip that switch in your mind. It's not that I overcame it, because like I knew getting into it that I'd have to use the A-frame and stuff like that. So I knew I had to do that, and I knew I could do it, control it through using A-frame, rubbing my legs up and down A-frame. Do you know what I mean? Feeling it that way, and I knew I could do that. But the issue what I've got is when I panic. Like when I get in a situation where I panic, I just mash buttons and pedals. It took me that was the reason why I wasn't confident, because I just fucking mash a pedal or mash a button or whatever. Do you know what I mean? When I'm panicking and end up going off and killing myself or killing someone else, and it were confidence in that what took me a while. Like that overtake there, I wouldn't. 2 months ago, I would never have done that overtake there. But I love this car, and I know I can do it. So, it's like with that though, Captain. 2 months ago, I'd never done that. I would have never done that overtake. I'd have sat behind him and waited until I actually got speed on a straight to overtake him. But because I like this track and I like this car, I know the car can take it, and the track can take it. Because I've done that much practicing on this track because I love it that much. You know what I mean? But 2 months ago, I'd have been sat behind him forever. This is where it might be a little bit of an issue. That was an intentional wreck.
Well, mate, where you go, where you go.
Well, this is probably where I'm going to drop down to a 2.1 or possibly down into the ones. But my car's heavily fucking damaged now because of them. But I am going to report him for an intentional wreck in there. Depending on what it looks like on replay, if you can tell he went hard right into me, then it did to me, because where I work, there were no way you could do that unless you went hard right. So to me it was intentional. So we'll have a look at the replay before. Well, that's another thing. That's another thing I've learned as well with time. Instead of jumping on comms and being like, you fucking knobhead, for example, I'll wait until I've seen a replay. Because you don't truly know what happened until you saw it. You know what I mean? But that's one of the reasons why I love Race Labs and that new update, what they did, where you can place a review marker. But well, that's it. That's why instead of just absolutely losing your cool and lighting up chat and comms, just wait until you see the replay, because you don't truly know what's happened. I've had it many a times where an accident happened because someone in front chopped across my nose and they pitted themselves on me, like full on pit maneuvered themselves on me, and they absolutely light up the comms, screaming, swearing and blinding, this, that and the other. And then 5 minutes later they send you a blue message saying, yeah, my bad, sorry. You know what I mean? Or when you question them on it, they just leave. So it's you're better off just waiting till you see the VOD. But I do have wheel damage, but I don't know what wheel it's on. And I've got aero damage as well. Well, thing is, so it's like people come from. I think we've got one more lap, but well, the issue is like people either know the terms and conditions and know they can get banned for intentional wrecking, like they know it and they don't care, or they think they'll get away with it because no one reports. But I'm that one fucker that will report you regardless. Like if it was intent, I will 100% report you every single time. I'm not fucking letting a nothing slide like that. I'll show you how to do it on this. But it's relatively easy. You've just got to clip what's happened, save the clip, and then wait 40 minutes till you can protest it. It's probably one of the easiest systems out there for reporting people. Was that with Forza? Forza was a fucking nightmare because you had to have video evidence. However, in their own way of doing it, there was no way you could get video evidence up to the internet because you had to upload it to like Twitch or YouTube, the video evidence, to be able to report it. They didn't do it from replays. So that's why not many people reported anyone on Forza, because either they didn't have the means of recording it and sticking it online, or they just couldn't be bothered because it was too much effort. That's one of the reasons why whenever I played Forza, I streamed it. I don't think I ever played Forza without streaming it, or at least recording it, for when bricks rammed you. The other thing you can do as well, Captain, is keep on racing. Like when you cross a line like this, keep on racing until the very last person crosses the line, because you can still gain safety rating from this, because the race is still active until the very last person crosses the line. So if you ever get any incident points like what I've got here with 8, I'm going to keep going until that very last person crosses the line. It's all extra safety rating. Oh yeah, it's now it's officially ended because no one else is racing. So now it's officially ended. Oh. Right, let's have a look at this. So I can have a look. Where is it? Review mark. Yeah, that's intentional wrecking. So what you do is, where is it? So you rewind it a little bit, like that, to give context. You press that little snipping tool there, create slice. Then do that. save it. And save it, put it in your whatever folder you've got. And then you report it in 30, 40 minutes. Is that an I or a Z? It's an I. The only thing you've got to do is double check to see if it has saved. Because since the update, sometimes it doesn't always save. And now what I do, this is what I do on top of it now, while it's fresh in my memory. I bring up a notepad, then I just write out what happened, just for context to put into the report. Now this is where it's going to completely throw your mind. There was a lap down and I was sat behind them flashing my lights. So I thought they left room with how they'd taken the corner. So I took the corner on the inside and he turned in and cut the corner off. So I backed off so I didn't wreck him. Oh, fuck. However, about 50 yards after the bend, he went hard right into me on a left-hand bend and completely wrecked my car and spun me out. You can see in the replay of them going hard right in the cockpit view. Now, I saved that for when I'm doing the report. Now let's have a look at the other catwalk of shame. Let's see if he got anyone else. Right, next incident. There we go. Let's have a look at some of these now. I wondered why there were a big gap. That's why there were a big gap. See that? That could be classified as a racing incident. Because he was on his brakes the entire time. Do you know what I mean? Like, he didn't get off his brakes at all from there onwards. So that will get classed as a racing incident. And everything after that, if it didn't come on properly. Yeah, the beamers die so often here. Here we go, let's see if he wrecked someone else. Fucking Jesus. It's like that. That he will get done for that. Because he went on brakes there, rear-ended him, then got off at brakes. Yeah, well, this is where it will help my report, because now I'm going to click this and be like, this, he took someone else out as well. then now, do you know what I mean? That's clip 2. So anything after this is just it doing as many clips as you can of them wrecking, even if it's not yourself. It helps the context of them being a fucking knobhead, basically. Then clip 2. Then put add-in, so clip 2, them wrecking someone else. And just make sure that it's saved. Yep, it's saved. Well, it's like this will help my case because this shows the type of driver that he is. Like the first clip alone is enough to get him banned for a week. But that second clip shows that he's doing it on purpose now and he don't care. You know what I mean? Who's in behind? Wait. Same person again. Holy fucking Jesus. I think I pressed the wrong button there. Fucking lost him. Is he wrecking someone else there? Does he end up wrecking him? No, but it pushes him off. Like if this is another intent wreck. That I don't know if they would do anything with that. If I'm being truthful. But so I'm not gonna put that one down. Yeah. Technically it is dirty tactics. You can class it as dirty tactics. But it's like well, the one thing I want to do is see if it's a Smurf account or not. Because normally when they've got a 2 at side, it's got potential of being a Smurf account. But it's like, what will happen in protest? During the protest against me, what will happen is they'll look in third person view like this. So they'll sit here, look at third person view, and they'll see it, and then what they'll see what happens, and then what they'll do is they'll sit in cockpit view, so they can see cockpit view to see what the wheel is doing. So it's like there he goes hard right. That's And that's where they'll get him. But, well, what I've put in the report. See if you can see me flashing. I didn't clip it from where I was flashing. Oh. Well, this is where he'll get in trouble. Well, I wonder how many incident points he's got, though, because he's had a few, hasn't he? So I wonder how many incident points he's got. Imagine it being quite a few. Holy fucking Jesus. And that is why I have traction control on. But yeah, then what you do after the race, if you want to protest it, is I'm surprised I didn't lose more than that. So now what you do is you click File Protest. You can't do it now because you've got to wait X amount of time. Then you select whatever violation it is, whatever driver it is, and then put whatever description in. Choose your file. Tick that you acknowledge information provided is accurate, then click Submit. But it tells you on this, I can't submit it until Q2. You've got to wait, I think it's 30 minutes or 45 minutes after a race, so you can protest it. But I've got a funny feeling that he is on a Smurf account, possibly. Or he's just that fucking bad. One or the other. Where is he? Like that, because the other thing they'll see as well is they'll see how many incident points he's got. Been on since October 2025. Well, the thing I want to check is if it's a Smurf account or not. If it's a Smurf account, you can get them. You can get them on that as well. I just search for driver. There we go. 2 accounts. Do you know what I mean? Oh, there's 2 accounts there. So this is a Smurf account. Because what he's probably got banned on this, then move straight to that. Can you see? Let's have a look at the stats on it. There you go. His Smurf account. It's Smurf account. Because you can see he's averaging, like that's the amount of average incidents per race. You know what I mean? So to me, it does look like a Smurf account. And he's been on since 2025 again. And he's had it a little bit longer. So it does look like it is a Smurf account. He's only been on. Then you look at his average incidents. I don't want to know what mine is. But oh yeah, this is how you can tell. you can tell if it's a Smurf account or not. Possible Smurf account. There we go. Oh yeah, let's have a look at. Can you see my shit? Let's see my average incidents. Let's see how bad mine is. And you look at like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a great driver, but it's a lot lower. Yeah. Be able to report him once it gets to quote 2. Yeah. If we can, we're going to do this. But yeah, it's what tends to happen. This is how Smurf accounts normally come across. It's normally one or two reasons. One, they get banned on the main, so they create a Smurf so they can keep on playing. Or the other reason is they have got a very, very high I rating on one account, and they're in a league where they need to be a certain I rating, or they want to use it as a bragging rights. So they create a second account, and they use the second account to race online, then they use a Smurf account to race online like that, then use their main account for doing league racing and all that shit. I do like it, but I'm not good at it. And you will see that I'm not good at it. You're gonna see it. What track is it again? Summit. Summit Point. There we go. You're gonna see that I'm not good at it. The bends, what I struggle on is this one coming up here. This left-hander here. Oh, it's brutal. I can never get that bend. It's so funny when people die here, though. Because they just go fucking straight across onto the oncoming traffic. This corner here and all, you don't need to brake on that corner. And I always brake because I forget where I am. You just need to slightly lift off for it. And I always fucking brake. Oh, fuck. We've got 5 minutes to try and get it locked in. If it weren't for that one corner, I would like this track a lot more. I think I geared up a little bit too early there. To be fair, you see, the touring car is probably one of the, I'll probably say one of the easiest cars to drive, to learn and to master, with it being front wheel drive, because it's front wheel drive and it's got a lot of power. However, it doesn't have enough power to where you can absolutely murder your front tires on exit. Like the Kia Optima, for example. Like the Kia Optima, you can absolutely destroy your front tyres on exit of corners because it's got that much power. But it's probably one of... Oh, fuck. And this is... This is one of these cars where you need to set up the launch clutch. To get it off at lime. Because if you just rev bomb it and drop the clutch, it wheel spins to shit. Or if you just don't rev it and just put it into gear, it is incredibly slow off the lime. So you need to set up the launch clutch, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I think I'll do this right. What's the worst what can happen? Don't answer that. Well, the only thing what's annoying about this car, or the touring cars in general, is they've got ceramic brakes. So the brakes are absolutely fucking shit until you get some heat into them. And two, the car drives like fucking shit until you get some heat into the tyres. Once you get some heat into the tyres and into the brakes, it is a really nice car to drive. But up until that point, it's kind of one of them. Well, yeah, with the launch clutch, what I mean by that is you've got to set up two clutches. So you've got your main clutch here. If you look at this graph here on left, you got your main clutch there, then you need to set up a 40% one. So what you do is you press your main clutch, then you press your launch clutch, and then you let go of the launch clutch and it goes down to 40% or whatever you set it to. And then you can let go of your main. So the advantage of that is it allows you to start the car, clutch slip it like that, so you can get it off at line quick without wheel spinning it. Because if it weren't for that, you'll start one of two ways, either like that or like that. So that's one of the reasons why you need the launch clutch in car like this. Oh yeah, it's to set it up. You just go on here on the keybinds, then set your clutch to what your clutch on here to whatever button. Then on your driving, this is the bike point for your second clutch. And this also works in like Formula cars and stuff like that. So basically you press your main clutch and then you press your launch control clutch. And then you let go of your launch control clutch and it goes to 40%. So it gets it off at line. And then after about a second or so, you let go of your main clutch and you shoot off at line. You'll see it. You will see it in this race when we start. Because the people who don't have it set up, they either wheel spin like shit off the line and they're really slow, or they're setting off like a crawl, and you can tell who's got that clutch set up and who hasn't. But you don't need to do it for many cars. The only ones I've really found you need to do it on is this one, the touring cars, and one or two Formula cars as well. But other than that, there's not a lot of cars where you need to do it. And the reason for that is because A, it's either a rolling start, or B, the car's got traction control. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, there's not many cars where you actually need that. You can keep it in fourth around there in this car. I just drop it down to third to stop me shooting from the other side. But this is another corner where I'm probably gonna die. That'll be another corner where I'm gonna die. Oh. This is where I drop down into the 1.5 range. I really should be doing this race, but fuck it. But like I said, it's hard to really learn it because it takes 2 to 3 laps to get heat into the tires in this, and same with the brakes. And the car is a completely different animal once you've got the heat into the tyres. It's like with braking pressure, for example. Oh, what track is it now? Nürburgring. When the tyres are cold, I can only run 48% brake bias. However, once the tyres have got some heat into them, you can drop it all the way down to 37%. It's same with Monza, what's coming up for the endurance race tomorrow. Well, what track will be up tomorrow for the touring cars? Like on that track, you could start with 42% brake biased. Then once you've got some heat into the tyres and brake and into brakes, you can move it all the way back down into the 30s. And the car loves it. It's not, I don't know if you call it a boxer mod vape or not, but that's all it is. It's one of these with coils you can have, but a lot of people call it a pod mod, where it's got a 20 watt. It's not an 18650 battery. It's the one up, the size up from an 18650. Is it 2150 or something stupid like that? I can't remember that. But yeah, it's good. I like it. And I like this one because I'm only vaping it at 20 watts. I'm only vaping it at 20 watts. And the coil, the amount of vape you get for 20 watts is really good. And it's the flavour and all. It's the Smock RPM 100, if you're wondering. Smock RPM 100. And the coils and all. I don't know what the coil price will be for you in US, but in UK the coils are really cheap for it. You get 5 coils per pack, and the pack is £10. And that one pack will probably last me 3 to 4 months. Yeah, they do last. They really do last, the coils. One of them where I would recommend it if you can get it without, like in UK we've got TPD laws, which basically means the tank can't be bigger than, it can't hold more than 2 millilitres of juice, the tank. So the tanks come with a massive rubber bung in. So I just get one of them X-Acto knives for arts and crafts and spend like an hour cutting it all out to make it back to its standard size tank. I do that on every one I buy. I spend a good hour just cutting it out, cutting the rubber bung out and turning it back into into the full-size tank. That's because of UK laws. I'm really scared about this corner because if you go off here at speed, you cut the track and then you kill people on the other side. I've seen quite a few people get taken out because of that. And I've nearly taken someone out because of it as well. But yeah, with the start, watch on, like, this is a brutal track for it because it's a very narrow track, especially on the starting line. So it's like if the car in front doesn't launch how you're supposed to launch these, you end up rear-ending them or having to slam your brakes on to avoid them. So it's pretty scary. You can't go left to avoid them, you know what I mean, and you can't go into the middle of the road to avoid them because the traffic's there as well. So it's yeah, that's it. No one else is doing it. So it's going to be entertaining to see who can launch it or not. Be a hooligan. But Panic at the Disco is a good song. Wish I said that in game chat now. This is where I'm going to either have to jump on my brake or try to avoid them by swerving. We'll have to see what happens. Kind of shitting myself because of it. Yeah, that Hyundai on left didn't do it. And then behind. I could probably lower the biting point a little bit more to get it better, but I know 40 works, so I'll stick it at 40 for the time being. Don't know how I didn't wreck him behind on outside. He wrecked himself though, by the looks of it. Ooh! Looked like he saved that in end. I'm surprised I saved that myself. I think I need to go change my shorts after that. It was fucking very close. This is why I prefer to one-hand it, the wheel. Because when I one-hand it, I can save it, or somewhat save it, from an out of control spin like that, because I can whip the wheel quicker. However, I've got more control having two hands on the wheel. I'm more smoother having two hands on the wheel. That's why I'm consistently like, if I know I'm getting risky, I'll let off with my right hand. I drop it down to first to get the turn in, then stick it back up. There's like another thing what they've done and all on these cars since the update is they removed traction control from it. Now, yes, granted, they don't really need traction control, if I'm being truthful, but when you got someone what is completely new to the car and new to the game, having a chance of having traction control just to get used to it is a good thing. I think that might be one of the reasons why it's not popular, I don't know, but oh, it's fucking sketchy, that corner. But that's one of the reasons why I double feet this. I don't know if you've noticed that. I'll get on the brake while I'm still on throttle with this car, and I do it a lot with this car because it keeps the front end straight and it stops the back from stepping out, especially on awkward braking corners like Daytona turn 1. That's another corner I do it on. Another Hyundai. Well, yeah, the reason why these Hyundais, the Elantra, is very popular is because they can eat curbs. Like every car's got an advantage and a con. So it's like the Civic, the handling on the Civic is so fucking crisp. Like it turned on a dime, and you've got so much turning as well. But the disadvantage with the Civic is it can't handle curbs. So if you hit a curb, it will send you. And then the Audi's got top end. Like the Audi's got the best top end, and it's got the best acceleration. However, because of that, it wheel spins like fuck on exit if you don't feather your throttle. I can't remember what that other Hyundai does in front. Can't remember what the cons and pros are in that. But that's one of the reasons why majority of people have the Elantra, because it can just eat curbs. But I've had it many a times, especially on Daytona, in circuit, on the bus stop. Like, I will just completely cut the bus stop and absolutely just fucking send it over the curb. And if there's a car behind, well, it's not an Elantra, like they'll try to copy me, and the car will just fucking get sent to the moon. Oh, I do it a lot of times, especially on tracks where I know I can, like Long Beach. When I did the 2-hour race at Long Beach, you can put pretty much all the curbs on Long Beach. However, you can cut all the corners, but all the corners have got big curbs. One in this Elantra, you can cut them all. Like, you can cut them all, and it will eat it for breakfast. But any other touring car can't do that. It just gets sent to Narnia. And it's funny when you cut a curb and you watch them in mirror cut it. They're like, oh, you can do it, I can do it. So they cut the curb to follow you, and the car just goes boom and ricochets off into the wall. But on the flip side, because of how tight Long Beach is, it's not the best car because of the bends. Like when it comes to corners and lap times, the Honda and the Hyundai, 2 cars in front, is the best car for a track like that, because they're short wheelbases, so they can turn in real sharp. But if you can keep away from the curbs, you'll be fine, and you'll get some of the fastest lap times on there. That's why the car in front slightly pulls away through all this section, or it should be pulling away through all this section here, because it can turn in and bite so much easier than what we can. That's why your top guys are in the Hondas on this track, because it's got so much turning. Oh, he got him. But see how nimble that car is in front throughout these bends compared to ours. Like, look how nimble it is. That's because it's a short wheelbase. Like, realistically, the Elantra shouldn't have been able to overtake him. I think he only overtook him because he went off, didn't he, to be fair. Well, the track what's up next from tomorrow for a week, the Audi, like realistically the Audi should be king on that track because of its top end and its acceleration at the bends. So realistically the Audi should be king from tomorrow for the next week. That's why I like the touring cars, because of all the tracks they do. They don't just do one track all the time. You know what I mean? They don't just do the tracks what favour one car. They do the tracks what favours every single car in a class. Just one week it might be one car, then next week it'll be another car, sort of thing. Like this week it's that car in front and the Honda. Then tomorrow for a week it'll be the Honda, it'll be the Audi. He's probably sat there like, why the fuck isn't he going for an overtake? Why isn't he dive bombing? I'm just enjoying racing him. And to be fair, I think the only reason why I'm keeping up with him this quick is because I'm in his slipstream. He's pulling me along, do you know what I mean? It wouldn't actually do me any favours overtaking him, other than slowing myself down. But it's like, this is where I'm dangerous, because I know my pace. Oh, he's letting me through. Because I know my speed, and I know the only reason why I'm keeping up with him is because of the slipstream. So I was better off just sitting on his bumper and waiting for him to make a mistake like that. But he let me past. I didn't really want to take that place from him, but he let off. I could hear him letting off him right here. They kind of give me no choice but to take it. Only thing what I can think of why he let off so aggressively is he had a slowdown, potentially. Or either getting to him, me being so close to him all the time, might have been getting to him, potentially. Go fuck, go fuck, go fuck. Well, I see what I mean with his car being a different animal, Captain, with how much I was struggling in practice on turn 3 with cold tyres. But once I get some heat into them, the car's just a complete different animal. And all the touring cars are like this, from what I've been told. Yeah. It's like once the tyres get up to 10 and the brake get up to 10, it's just becomes so easy to drive and so nice. And that's why I see a lot of people, like when I watch people stream and they get them out and buy it for the first time and try it. Like they'll do a couple of laps and they'll be like, oh, this car's shit, and then refund it. Try to get a refund on it. And he's like, no, just get a couple of more laps, get some heat in, and you'll love it. I'm surprised I only got 2 incident marks that race, if I'm being truthful. I thought that was a good race. I swapped it to pit limiter. I normally have that button to say good race, but I swapped it because of the launch control I've set up for this car. Alright, let's see if there's any catwalk of shame to go and watch. Oh, wow. I don't think there were any. Yeah, there weren't. Yeah, there weren't any. There weren't no incidences there. Or big ones, anyway. The nice little gain, that 0.09. Wish it were more, but I'll take it. A little bit's better than nothing. Now we're going to protest that prick. Now you get to see me protest him. That's it, this one. Copy that and put that in. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep, there we go. And that's it protested. Oh yeah, that's how easy it is. That's at Summit Point as well. I'm tempted to see what's going on Oval at the moment. What time are we on? 6 o'clock. Oh, we've just missed it all. Nothing on there. We've got that. Do we do with this? We're not doing that. Awesome formula. Formula lights. That's there. The one thing I haven't done yet, and I kind of want to, is the Porsche Cup at, what you call it, Monza. Is that C-Class? What it would be? C-Class. I ain't done this yet. And I kind of want to do this. We'll do this, and then we'll call it pit gate. This is the fixed one as well. Oh. Might uninstall that NVIDIA app because it's that what causes lag in game and it keeps opening itself randomly. Right, let's see how bad I am at this. The only thing I don't like about the Porsche, it's a lovely car to drive and everything like that, but when you get to the tight bends, with it being rear-engined or mid-engined, the front has got no bite. Like, no bite at all. Great re-entry, my guy. I just can't remember the braking zone for turn 1. We'll try it 300-yard mark. I don't have anyone in front of me at the moment to worry about, so like for this corner, I do it at the bridge. I think I probably need to do it a little bit before. Can you move the brake bias back on this? It being fixed. Oh, you can. Move the brake bias back 0.5%. I don't want to kill him on turn 1. I'm going to try it at 300 yards. Oh, a lot earlier. I can do it a lot later, should I say. Brother, you're on your outlap. What on earth are you doing? Fighting for every single bend and you can't even make it around the bend. Way too early there. You do it in third gear and all. Braking zone on this, 100 yard. Yeah, 100 yard will do it. Just after, I can even do it I can do it further back than 200. I thought I did it at 300 yard last time. I did it at 200. I just did it at 200 that time, and he could do it less. Probably call it 150. I don't know if I'm gonna have the guts to try doing it at 150. I'm getting a lot of fucking lag though, off frame stutter. I think it's probably because of the amount of people what's on potentially. I can do this a lot later than this. Oh, a lot later. I thought I was a little bit too late there. I use them bridges as a reference point, then count how far. I'll count in seconds afterwards. 100 yard. Right, let's try 150. Let's see if we've got the guts to do it at 150. Ooh, 150 works really nice. Probably just a little bit before 150 that, but if there's people in front of me, I think I'll probably do it at 200 yard. Just so I don't wreck them. Oh fuck. Move brake bias back another 0.5% as well. Oh, that was too late. That corner scares me.
Allora, I'm on a hot lap. Can I pass you, please?
We both said sorry for that. You're on stream, Captain. Does it look like the game's stuttering, micro stuttering? Because to me, it looks like the game's micro stuttering on my side. I don't know if it's coming across on stream like that as well. Yeah, it feels like it's doing it all the time. It's like even now, it feels like it's micro stuttering. The game itself. Like it is doing it that much that I kind of don't want to do the race. Like all the way through here, it's like so horrible. That's probably one of the reasons why they're doing a hot fix tomorrow, maybe. Because like my GPU was only running at 60% use, sorry, 70% usage. Wait, it feels like it's fucking really bad micro stuttering. The best way to explain it is it feels like 25 FPS. Not 100. When replay it looks fine. In replay it looks fine. I think I'm not gonna do it. I can't do a race like that. I don't mind practicing like that, but if it's in a race, that's gonna do my head in. Really is gonna do my head in. GTE. This could be fun. It's a 45-minute race. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. See what's going on this. Yeah, no worries. I think I'm gonna do this one, the indie race, but I'll be on tomorrow. I'll probably be on all this week if I'm being honest with you, because I'm only working. It's a short shift. It's a 6-day working week this week, but it's a short shift one every day. So I'll be on every single day, Captain, apart from Saturday. But I think I'm gonna go nip to the toilet and do this IndyCar race. Yeah, no worries. Same with you, Captain. Look after yourself. And hope you have a good rest of your week if I don't catch you. I'm going to quickly nip to the toilet and wait for this lobby to start up. So it'll be a nice, easy one to relax and stream on. I'll be back in a minute when I nip to the toilet. We're back. Oh, I left my e-cig over there. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my fat ass up out of the chair again. Oh. Oh. I don't know if we're going to get many people in this, but we're going to find out on the way out of it. How is the front right still cold? Oh, sorry, I was just coughing my guts up there. I didn't want you to see it or hear it. Reverse Kerber. Herbert. One thing I want to know is what all this fucking shit does in this. It's a fixed setup, but you can still change a lot of shit in it to say it's a fixed setup. Especially in this. Let's see what they actually do then, that fuel map. But speed-wise. I'm curious. I'm trying to learn shit. It says higher the have it is for fuel saving. Let's try it that. Yeah. Drops your top speed quite a bit. Oh, what a song. I don't know how I keep pulling away from him behind. Unless he's just rocking only 5th gear. I think it's because I'm rocking a lower line. I think it's because he's going too high and I'm rocking a lower line. Oh. Yeah, it only kills your tires on bottom line. When you're on the bottom line, it kills your tires. When you're on the high line, it don't. But looks of it. But bottom line's quicker. Oh, sit and wait now. Starts at 1:15. So we've got what, 10 minutes? No, 8 minutes. One thing I need to do is open up this. Fuel. I can't stop. Ugh. Ugh. You can cut that to get quicker times, but I don't think I'm going to do it in this for qualifying. Because my brain can't think that fast. And that's what happens when they don't pay attention where they're going. Well, there's someone on on-ramp there as well. Yeah, there were. Don't think I'm going to qualify on this. I think I'm going to go back at pack. Yeah, I'm starting from pits on this one. I'm not starting from pits, starting from back at pack. Right, is anyone actually I'm just curious whether they actually stay in 5th or go up to 6th. I think they stay in 5th. I think 6 is just for cruising in a pack. Yeah. Okay, jeez, I can't stop yawning. Ugh.
What's up, Grace, y'all? Is there a way to make the centerpiece in the cockpit, like, invisible?
Yeah, there's a setting in there for it. It turns it practically invisible. It's under graphic settings somewhere.
It's called like obstructions.
Gotcha, 10-4, thank you. I'll do it next race.
Good luck. Be safe.
Yeah, let's go. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just riding back here, guys, so you can go around me if you want.
Yeah, that pack were completely breaking up. That's why I shot forward as quick as I could. I didn't want to lose the main pack. Or the main front pack. Get me past him. Do you get for one hand in it? I've got force feedback turned really high for this car, just so I can fucking feel everything with it. So I've noticed with this car, if you have it too low, you miss a lot of detail. So I've got it cranked all the way up. And I managed to save it quite a few times because of that. As you can feel exactly what the car's doing. There's a few cars you have to do that with. Like same with touring cars. You have to have that cranked all the way up. You can feel what the car's actually doing. Same with Kia Optima. But all I'm trying to do at the moment is stick with the pack while fuel saving. Because then when you pit, when it's time to pit, you have like 5 to 6 laps on everyone, fuel left. So then you can go a little bit longer and avoid all the shenanigans what happen when it's pit time. Or try to avoid them at least anyway.
Yeah, I'm just following 10. You're good.
Hold it together there, Seven.
Thank you.
Someone's listening to Spotter.
Dan, you got a mic?
I was special. I was fucking special. I'm a creep. Wish I was special. 'Cause I'm a creep. I'm a widow. How am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Hey, 10, let me know when you're pitting. I'll come with you.
Think I'm gonna go in this lot.
Eleven's pitting this time.
8 cars heading in.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, 23, that was pretty crazy.
That was stupid.
Yeah, I didn't go to pit road. Yeah, I've been to pit road. I didn't get enter, so I should be good. I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. I wasn't close enough.
I went to go into pit, but then it said on screen, pit lane closed, and no one else behind was paying attention and decided to rear end me instead of going into pits and getting a black flag.
You cannot pull into the pit lane and cross the double yellow line and come back onto the track.
And Tom, if I'd have gone into pits and if you would have gone into pits, we would have got black flagged because it said pit lane closed.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go.
Sorry, man. I'm trying to figure out this, what's going on with my black box.
Did anyone get penalized because of that caution?
I did. I was right at the 10 inches.
Ah, shit, that sucks.
I saved number 15 from getting a black flag, but instead of saying thank you, he screamed and shouted at me over comms. So I guess I'll take that thank you now, Tom.
Yeah, they're making me drop to the rear. Literally a blow line when the flag came out.
Yeah, I think you just go to the tail end. I think that's it.
Not that big of a penalty.
Sometimes it's
Problem.
sometimes it's just dropped to the end of the pack. Then other times it's dropped to the end of the pack and get a 40-second penalty, stop and go as well.
I understand. It's just bad luck on all of our parts.
I can live with dropping to the rear.
But what I will say, Tom, is I'm glad I didn't wreck you. So there's that.
We're still going. Okay, you're right behind me. I think you got your chance still.
Yep. Well, in the end, I think we all turned out fine, so we're good.
Apart from the person what caused the safety car.
Yeah, 10-4.
Alright, this is BS on the leader. Come on, dude.
Shit, my bad, 21. Hope we didn't get any points there. I don't know what the hell they were doing.
You should be protesting for it. That was stupid.
Yeah, I got him back on the 21, but I think we're both good.
We need to catch these in front, but I don't think we're going to do it.
Look at this guy passing below the yellow.
No, I was just back in the
Yeah, we gotta get a single file, guys.
Yeah, we pack single file, please. We're gonna get caught from behind. You want to go on Speed Racer with 3 laps to go? Be my guest. Right now, we gotta get single file.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Aaron, what? You're not on this guy.
We're not going to catch this pack in front doing what we're doing here.
Alright, these taxis gained about a half a second on the pack behind us. Keep it up.
That restart were a fucking joke. That restart were a fucking joke. And this pack isn't going single file. If we went single file and slunk, because what you do is you go single file in these cars, and then the back car slingshots around everyone to the front. Then once the back car gets near to the front of the pack, the second to back car pulls out and slingshots. And you keep slingshotting 2 or 3 cars at a
We
time
will leave you behind.
and going back in line and keep slingshotting that way. And that way, that's how you catch people in these. But they're not doing it. They're just going this far wide. And you can't slingshot because of it. Because they're just blocking.
Thank you. Come on, 20, get in here. Come on, come on, come on. Come down, come down, come down. Sorry, y'all. I tried.
I just look at the mess of the pack. We're not catching them. They'd rather fight for the current position than to catch the front pack. Like, Thomas understood it. So I was saying on comms, but no one were listening.
Six 6.2 on the rear pack, lead pack. We're pretty good. So every man for themselves now.
Yep, fuck it, let's send it.
Careful here, guys. The caution will end the race.
10-4.
I'm going to try and do one heck of a run on last lap. Try anyway.
Holy shit. Dude, he shot out of a cannon, dude. Oh, there it is.
Holy cow, that was terrifying at the end up front. Good driving, Derek.
How many places did I get then? Holy Jesus. What were in like what place was I in it? Don't know what hour in here, but what a fucking run that was.
See the wheels turn to the right at all?
If you want to see some crazy dodging, have a look at me on last lap. Oh my god. Oh, that was fucking mental. I just saw it and I think I just kept my foot to the floor. Let's have a look. Yeah, pretty much kept my foot pinned. That was fucking. Holy Jesus. That's some dodging there. Like, how close were from that one there? That fucking. That were close. That were really close. I want to see what happened on that restart as well. Where were we? Like, what happened on this restart? Because it was fucking awful. Like, it must have been the worst start I've seen. Here we go. Weren't there any more? Or was that it? But these just went, and this was just like... That were it. Pack were gone. Pack were just gone. Let's see what... Let's check the incidences. That one. Alright. Let's check the incidences now. not showing us. One thing I do want to check, we're fucking... What happened here? There we go. I saved him from getting a black flag because all them in there got a black flag. But what actually happened to cause that black flag? Were it someone in front or were it someone behind? Oh, it was someone in front. Holy Jesus. He was slowing down for fucking pit on the track. Holy shit. That's what caused it, and that is protestable. Why the fuck would you slow down on the track? Fuck knows. But I'm calling it there, guys. I will be on tomorrow, and I think all from tomorrow onwards, it's just going to be touring cars at Monza. Because I think we got Monza full track tomorrow for a week. So I'll be doing some of that. Let's have a quick look. Oh, D-Class. There we go. Touring cars. Yep. We'll be doing this for a week and a half because I love this track. I love this layout. So this is going to be fun, and I'll be doing this probably for next week. That this combo is just going to be fucking mental. But we're calling it there. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow.